Just a notice to all the drivers that are participating this year in the 2024 Drive for Charity. We need you in the winner's circle in about 15 minutes at 12:45 for presentations this year for the 2024 Drive for Charity. So 12:45 in the winner's circle. Ryan Campbell, Randy Ghetto, Martin Bates, Mark Pazzarello, Kevin Bailey, Keegan Madden, Gerard Kennedy, Arden Mofford, Adam Link, and Larry Snow, please, in about 10 minutes to the winner's circle. Thank you. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northside Downs, event number 17 of the 2024 season. This afternoon, 10-dash card of racing here at Northside with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently, North Sydney, sunny skies, 21 degrees, fast track, and a beautiful afternoon for racing here as we wrap up the final Saturday card for August 2024, live from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Track conditions rated by members of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The senior judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny McKinnon. The associate judges are Mr. Sean Tobin and Mr. Gary Gardner. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Joe Garib. Here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. No changes in the afternoon's first race. First race goes as programmed. It's the Sam McQueen Memorial in the first. Turning over to race number 2 in the second today, there's an additional chart line on 6 Bob Johnsky, who raced Wednesday evening at Inverness on a track rated with a 2-second variant, finished second by a half a length, and was race timed in 2:06 and 4. No changes in the afternoon's third. In the fourth race today, starting the pick 4, it's the Murray Edward Fewer Memorial. Scratch the 7 sidekick. The entry will not go. In the fourth today, take out the 7 sidekick. Fifth race, 5 Harry Holmes adds a tail tie. Add a tail tie on 5 Harry Holmes in the fifth. Sixth race is the Wendell W.J. Eddy Memorial. 4 Locker Up, taking off the straight rubber bit and adding a snaffle bit. In the seventh today, 3 entry Boys Turn adds a tail tie. And the 4 entry Southfield Patrick, the driver will be Randy Ghetto. Randy Ghetto on 4 Southfield Patrick. No changes in the afternoon's 8th. Turning over to race number 9, winners over. 5 Revenant from open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. And the 10th and final, it will be the Bobby Leet Memorial. Additional chart line on 1, the Iron Man, raced Wednesday at Inverness. 2-second variant again with the track. 4th by 15 lengths. Race time in 2:05 and 1. Cole Pepper on Wednesday at Inverness. Again, 2-second variant. 6th by 24 lengths. Race time to 2:06 and 4. 5 Hot Rock Star. Equipment change from open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. 6 Articulate Barb removes the hood with cups and goes to an open bridle. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:36, 24 minutes away from the opener. The first of 10 here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs kicks off the early daily double with Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Entries on the track for post parade for the first in approximately 15 minutes. And a reminder, at 12:45, we'll have the drivers to the winner's circle participating in the 2024 Drive for Charity with presentations to their local charities prior to the start of today's program. This year at Northside Downs, we once again partnered with 10 of our drivers, along with our sponsors and local charities in the 2024 Drive for Charity. We started up earlier in the summer with each of the 10 drivers. For every win that they earned over the last few months, $15 would be donated to the local charity that they were racing for. And Deborah Rankin track aside in the winner's circle to make some presentations this afternoon prior to the start of our races, as we have those drivers joining us in the winner's circle today, along with the announcement of their charity. So, ready to roll, Deborah? So we've got check presentations made up and a number of sponsors teaming up this afternoon. So in our program today, after the fifth race, we've got the rundown of the 2024 Drive for Charity. So we're going to start this afternoon with Ryan Campbell. Ryan was sponsored by Oak Ridge Cabinets and Millwork and racing this year for Cape Breton SPCA. Ryan had 15 wins during the 2024 Drive for Charity, and that meant a contribution of $225 to SPCA Cape Breton. Randy Ghetto teamed up this year with Kiju's Restaurant. Randy had 5 wins and is, as a result, $75 has been donated to the Cape Breton Regional Hospital Foundation. So thank you to Kiju's and Randy for raising that money. Martin Bates, sponsored by Tom McDonald Trucking Limited, racing for Caleb's Courage. Martin with 5 wins this year and $75 donated to the Caleb's Courage. Kevin Bailey is needed in the winner's circle, too. If you can join us, Kevin, for the presentations, please. Mark Pazzarello. Mark, sponsored by Max 98.3, racing for Willow House, Cape Breton Transition House Association. $105 donated to Willow House, and thank you to Max 98.3 and Mark. Kevin Bailey. Kevin, sponsored by Terry Morrison of Gypsy Group Travel, racing for Autism Nova Scotia Cape Breton region. Kevin's 7 wins meant a donation of $105. Keegan Madden, sponsored by Lewisburg Seafoods Limited for Loaves and Fishes, with 4 wins, a $60 contribution. Thank you, Keegan and Lewisburg Seafoods. Gerard Kennedy, $120 to Jumpstart, sponsored by the Cape Breton Eagles. Thank you very much. Arden Mofford, racing for Clifford Street Youth Center, sponsored by Scott McNeil Motors and RV. Arden's 12 wins meant a donation of $180, so thank you to Scott McNeil Motors and Arden. Adam Link, sponsored by Reg Landry, Dr. Reg Landry Psychological Services for Autism Nova Scotia, $45 contribution. And Larry Snow, sponsored by Plaza Ford, racing for the Horizon Achievement Center. Larry's 9 wins meant a donation of $135. So we have some presenters, our drivers, and a big thank you to our sponsors and drivers in the 2024 Drive for Charity. A great job by our organizers and our horsemen here, raising money for local charities throughout the 2024 season. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's opener. Sam McQueen Memorial Sports Destiny the One is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. 2 Straight Shine. Evan Wilson, Paul Cormier share the ownership. Evan Wilson trains and drives. 3 Shoot to Thrill. Danny Ferguson is the owner. Arden Mofford trains and drives. 4 Shania Twain is owned by Lisa LeBlanc, trained and driven by Harold LeBlanc Jr. 5 Top of the Bar Matt Maggs is owned, trained, and driven by Ken Pazzarini. Away She Goes 6 for owner, trainer Norm Finder and driver Larry Snow. 7 Woodmere Perfetto rounds out the field. Wayne McGeen, Brent Bradbury owned. Wayne McGeen trains. Ryan Campbell is in the sulky. Field of 7 for the afternoon's first. Sam McQueen Memorial kicks off the early daily double with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Place show wagering. Just a couple minutes to first race post time. So track announcer Shane Ryan welcoming you back, whether you're joining us on track or online this afternoon. Final Saturday card in August, and couldn't get a better day weather-wise here. Sunny skies, about 21 degrees without a lot of humidity, and fast track for a great afternoon of racing. You're joining us online this afternoon, hpibet.com. Welcome, Northside Downs YouTube or Universal Media. You're looking at the 2 Straight Shine, the 4-year-old gelding by Malicious for Evan Wilson and Paul Cormier is my top selection here in the first. 3-5 right now as the current favorite, looking for his first lifetime win. First season at the races for the 4-year-old. He's made 13 starts, has 3 seconds and 2/3, and raced well in Charlottetown with a couple of runner-up finishes during Old Home Week. Second on August 16th in his last try by a neck, race timed in 59 and 2. So draws inside in his first start here at Northside, looking for that maiden score, and we're going to see if he can get it today. And right now, the public is on board, 3-5 on the 2 Straight Shine. For second, I went to the back tier. The current second choice is the 7 Woodmere Perfetto, 3-1 on the morning line. Trainer Wayne McGeen teaming up with Ryan Campbell. 2 lifetime starts for the 2-year-old gelding by Danson Lou. Last try was at Charlottetown on August 9th, so he's been off for a little bit and returns back to Northside, where he was a winner in his first ever start for Ryan in 2-4 flat. So draws in the back tier here today, but raced well here in his first lifetime start, and so certainly a solid win candidate, and he is 8-5 right now. We'll use Woodmere Perfetto to round out our exactor here in the first. If you're playing the Triactor, 3 Shoot to Thrill has hit the board in 5 of 11 starts this season. The 3-year-old filly by Fearless Diablo for Danny Ferguson and Arden Mofford, and has raced well. Second 3 starts back, paced her own mile in 2:01 and 4. Had an inside trip last week and lacked racing room, and went to a break at the head of the stretch. But if she could have got out, I think she was a top 3 candidate there last week. So Form's been good on this one. 6-1 is a good price right now on 3. Shoot to Thrill. If you're playing the Superfecta 5 top of the bar, Matt Maggs has actually finished third in his last 2 starts for Kenny Pazzarini and has hit the board half of his starts on the season with 6 top 3 finishes from 12 tries. So probably rallying from off the pace, but has done a good job of that in his last couple. And right now the price is right top of the bar, Matt Maggs in long shot land here at 15-1. 2, 7, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's opener at Northside Downs. Like to extend a birthday greeting coming up this Monday to one of our patrons here at the Downs, Gary Chislett. Hope you have a great birthday on Monday, Gary, from your family and friends here at Northside. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the first. First race of the afternoon, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gates. The Sam McQueen Memorial to open it up here on Saturday at the Downs with Sports Destiny and Kevin Bailey. Straight Shine, Evan Wilson. Shoot to Thrill, Arden Mofford, Shania Twain, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Top of the bar, Matt Maggs, Ken Pazzarini. Away she goes, Larry Snow. Woodmere Perfetto in the back tier for Ryan Campbell. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing, and it's Shoot to Thrill. First one away there, leaving out into the turn. Shania Twain also leaving for a spot there second, and looking to take the lead away here as they head towards the opening 8th. Shania Twain in a rare spot here on the engine past the opening 8th. Shoot to Thrill away second. Straight Shine sat third early, and now Evan Wilson quickly hustling him up to look to take the lead away. Before the opening quarter, Shania Twain on top. Straight Shine now looking to get down to the pylons over Shania Twain and has cleared before 3/8. The opening quarter's up in 30 and 2/5. Shania Twain now second. Shoot to Thrill at the inside third. Away she goes with the front foursome there from fourth. Underway fifth comes a Woodmere Perfetto. Sports Destiny at the inside looks at it from sixth. And the gapped out trailer towards the half is top of the bar, Matt Maggs. So Straight Shine will be the midway point leader on Shania Twain. and was over the half in 101 and 2. Shoot to Thrill at the inside third. Looking to start a rally from fourth there is Away She Goes. Woodmere Perfetto at the inside fifth. And then Sports Destiny and top of the bar, Matt Maggs underway but trailing as they go next to three quarters. It's still Straight Shine the leader. Shania Twain's worked out a dream trip in the pocket here in the first. Shoot to Thrill now coming on the outside third. Fourth at the cones, Away She Goes. Woodmere Perfetto hitting his best stride fifth, 3 quarters and 1, 32 and 3. And Woodmere Perfetto to a break there briefly, but Campbell got him reset as he turned for home. Straight Shine into the stretch. Shoot to Thrill now on the outside second. Shania Twain down at the cones third. Then Woodmere Perfetto rallying late but deep in the stretch. Straight Shine and Evan Wilson going to open it up here on Saturday at the Downs with a maiden score. Shania Twain second. Shoot to Thrill third. 2-0-3 and 3. First race this afternoon is the Sam McQueen Memorial. Sam started his love for the horses at Tartan Downs in Sydney and was a member of the Cape Breton Turf Club, along with his friends like Pat Wall, Donald Rankin, Dr. Mike Laffin, Kirk Chesson, Mike Zebley, Frank McLeod, Eugene Rowland, and Gerald Boone, just to name a few. But we can't forget his hot walker, Collie Sparling. Some of Sam's favorite horses included Applause, Bob Brook, Voltag, Power Baron, and Willow Bars. It has been noted that Sam's barn was always the cleanest barn on the grounds at Tartan Downs, and each of his horses, if they won or not, were treated like they all just won $1 million race. We are pleased to honor Mr. McQueen today for his love of the game and especially his love of the horses. Sam McQueen Memorial in the afternoon's opener at Northside Downs is going to go to the 2-entry Straight Shine. 4-year-old black gelding by Malicious is out of the Jate Lobel Dam HTF Coco. For co-owners Evan Wilson, Andy Ganesh, Paul Cormier, New Victoria. Evan Wilson training and driving. 14th start on the season for the 4-year-old gelding by Malicious, and it will be a maiden race win record when it goes official. Family and friends trackside with the cooler presentation of the Sam McQueen Memorial in the afternoon's first to Straight Shine and Evan Wilson in a maiden mark of 2:03 and 3. Afternoon's first is now Official Sports Destiny with 7th, Straight Shine, the race winner. Shoot to Thrill finished 3rd. Shania Twain 2nd. Top of the Bar, Matt Maggs was 6th. Ashway She Goes 5th. Woodmere Perfetto finished 4th. 30-2, 101-2. 132-3, and the winning time 2:03-3, a maiden mark for 2, Straight Shine. Top down at 7, 1, 3, 2, 6, 5, 4 on the bottom. Straight Shine 280, 220, and 210 across the board for the winner. Shania Twain 590 and 440, and Shoot to Thrill $2.60 to show. Exactor in the first 2-4, it returned $68 even. The 2-4-3 Triactor was $844.80, and the 20-cent Superfecta 2-4-3-7, $112.34. Afternoon second comes up next with no program changes. It starts the pick 5, and there is a carryover from last week into the pick 5 pool to start it this afternoon. No changes, and post time for the second will be in approximately 7 minutes. Second race entries on track for Post Parade. Ranked Contender, the one, is owned and trained by Peter McKinnon. Arden Mofford will do the driving. Two Elm Grove Ocean, done for the day stable are the owners. Angus Gillis trains with Mark Pazzarello. 3 Sweet City Girl is owned and trained by Aiden Dix. This afternoon, Jeremy Baker catch drives. 4, Got It From My Mama, is owned and trained by Bobby Campbell. Ryan Campbell's in the sulky. 5, Pay Line, is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. 6, Bob Johnsky, Jake Jacobs, Dr. Carl Bucky Buchanan are the owners. Jake Jacobs trains with Gerard Kennedy. And just entering the track is the 7 Classic Smiley. Keegan Madden drives this afternoon for trainer Jamie Hogan, who co-owns with Betty Lou O'Coin. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's second. Again, Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Start of the pick 5 with a carryover from last week, along with Win Play Show wagering. 2 minutes to second race post time. And the pick 5 this afternoon, already with almost $600 in new money there. And we had a carryover last week of almost $400. So it's going to be a really nice pick 5 pool this afternoon here at the Downs. A pretty even betting board here to open it up. So lots of options. I landed on the 3, Sweet City Girl as my top selection. The 8-year-old mare picks up Jeremy Baker today for owner-trainer Aiden Dix. A 2-time winner from 10 starts on the season, but she draws in a good spot here, I think, today. Was up in the non-winners of 6:01 in her last start on August 7th, down to the non-winners of 3:51. That start was at Inverness, actually. And she does show gate speed in the past here. She's got 22 lifetime wins, so I think she may be trying to get to the front here from the get-go, and we'll see if Jeremy maybe can put her on top and send her right down the road. 7-2 right now on 3, Sweet City Girl, our top selection here in the second. For second, I went to the 4, Got It From My Mama. Ryan Campbell drives for Bobby Campbell. The 3-year-old filly by Mock of Ballykeel. She's on the board in 9 of 12 this season, looking for her 3rd lifetime win. Last week here at the Downs in the same class, finished 4th, but a good closing quarter, 30-2, and paced her mile in 2:02-2 on a ground-saving trip. So I think with a good post to work with, and she raced well here last week. I think she's in the mix as a potential win candidate as well. 3-1 right now. She was 7-2 on the morning line. Got It From My Mama we'll use for second. You're playing the Triactor, taking a lot of support. 5-2 on the morning line is the 5 Pay Line, who was a good second here last week to Motion of the Ocean. Roddy Gillis owns, trains, and does the driving. And this one by Better Than Cheddar, looking for his first win on the season. 2 seconds and 6 thirds, so 8 top 3 finishes knocking on the door here lately. We'll see how aggressive Roddy is here off the switch with Pay Line, who was a 4-time winner last year, racing mostly in Ontario, and had a really nice season there, over $42,000 earned. 2-1 right now as the co-second choice with the public pay line we're going to use to round out our triactor. And if you're playing the Superfecta here in the afternoon second, I went to the back tier, 7 Classic Smiley. She comes in off a 7th place finish here last week. Never got into it, left from 5, got away 7th. Finished 7th with Keegan Madden in the bike. This is just her 5th start of the season. But back on August 4th, in her first start, she raced extremely well. Finished 3rd for Ryan Campbell, was race timed in 2 minutes and 4/5. She's another one dropping down in class a bit here for this start, and right now is 8-1 on 7 Classic Smiley. 3, 4, 5, 7 are my top 4 selections. Again, a pretty even betting board here to start the pick 5 with that carryover of almost $400 and a lot of new money in the pool. Good luck with your selections here in the afternoon second. Second race of the afternoon. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. It's ranked contender in Arden Mofford, Elm Grove Ocean, Mark Pazzarello. Sweet City Girl and Jeremy Baker. Got it from my mama, Ryan Campbell. Pay Line, Roddy Gillis. Bob Johnsky, Gerard Kennedy. Classic Smiley in the back tier for Keegan Madden. Afternoon second race is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. It's ranked contender at the inside. Sweet City Girl down the center. Those two leaving into the turn. And Sweet City Girl is going to cross over early to lead it for Jeremy Baker to the opening 8th. Ranked contender tucked away second. Elm Grove Ocean. She got away 3rd from the back tier. Classic Smiley looks at it from 4th here. And Keegan Madden's not going to wait. He's going to take a shot early here with Classic Smiley on the way to the quarter. 5th at the inside, got it from my mama. Then 6th, Pay Line. And Bob Johnsky, the early trailer, from back there in 7th. So Sweet City Girl on point. 29-1 opened it up. And some early company in the form of Classic Smiley down at 3/8. Ranked contender will watch that battle from the pocket 3rd. Elm Grove Ocean. Notioning to the outside 4th. Pay Line is underway 5th. Got it from my mama at the inside 6th. And trailing 7th is a Bob Johnsky at the opening half mile. Sweet City Girls, the midway point leader on Classic Smiley. Good half, 59-1. Ranked contender locked in the box there. 3rd, 2nd over 4th is Elm Grove Ocean. Got it from my mama's. Got a ground-saving trip there from 5th. 6th now and getting motivated. There goes Pay Line looking 3 wide for Roddy Gillis. And 7th, but not out of it, Bob Johnsky. Tightly bunched here at 3/4. Still Sweet City Girl the leader. Classic Smiley's going a big journey there. 2nd in 1:30-1. Ranked contender at the inside, needs racing room 3rd. Pay Line is still coming from 4th. Oh, they're all in it here. They're coming from everywhere into the stretch. Sweet City Girl trying to close it out. Classic Smiley. Pay Line down the center, hitting his best stride now for Gillis in the stretch. And ranked contender up the inside, deep in the stretch. Pay Line gets up to win it. Ranked Contender second. Elm Grove Ocean looks to finish third in 2-0-2-1. Well, it was a pretty even betting board, and it was a pretty even race. All seven really with a shot here, turning for home. And Roddy Gillis and Payline made a 3-wide move down the backstretch, and that proved to be the winning one as he's back in the second race. Winner circle here at Northside. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Better Than Cheddar from the Western Hanover Dam. Keystone Treasure. Again, owned, trained, and driven to victory by Roddy Gillis. That's the first win on the season for Payline. The Pacer will get his 11th lifetime decision this afternoon. 2-0-2-1. Payline and Roddy Gillis in the afternoon second at Northside Downs. Afternoon second race is now official. Ranked Contender finished second. Elm Grove Ocean was third. Sweet City Girl fifth. Got It From My Mama was fourth. Pay Line, the race winner. Bob Johnsky, seventh. Classic Smiley finished sixth. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 130 and 1, and 202 and 1 for 5. Pay Line. Top down, it's 2, 3, 5, 4, 1, 7, 6 on the bottom. Pay Line returned 760, 470, and 280. Ranked contender at 980 and 670. And Elm Grove Ocean, $21.80 to show. The early daily double returned $6.90. 5-1 exactor at $67.30. 5-1-2 triactor, $219.60. And the 20-cent superfecta, 5-1-2-4, $108.37. Afternoon's third comes up next with no program changes, field of 7. And they'll go to post in 7 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? J.R. Ahys has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit J.R. Ahys today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
Third race entries on track for post parade. Keeper of the Realm 1. Gussie Burns owns. Bobby Campbell trains. Ryan Campbell will do the driving. 2, Who's Your Father, is owned by Deborah Rankin, trained and driven by Arden Mofford. Three, Halmac Napoleon. Ken McKinnon, Joel and Harold LeBlanc, and Brenda McQueen are the owners. Ian McKinnon trains. Today, Mark Pazzarello catch drives. Four, Motion of the Ocean, is co-owned by Tom and Josh Lynch. Tom Lynch trains with Adam Link. 5, Southwind Ricardo, is co-owned by Joel and Harold LeBlanc and Harold LeBlanc Jr. Harold LeBlanc trains. Harold LeBlanc Jr. drives. 6, Pat's Pride, Larry Snow in the sulky for owner-trainer Lauren Grant. And 7, Big Boy Hill rounds out the field. Owned and trained by Joe Nearing, Joe Poirier will do the driving. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's third Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. Just a couple of minutes to third race post time. Karen, phone the judges, please. Karen, contact the judges. Thank you. So it's final call at the windows here for the afternoon's third. 5, Southwind Ricardo is my top selection for Team LeBlanc. Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the bike. 4 wins already on the season for the 11-year-old Dragon again Gelding, who looks to go back-to-back here. Was a winner last week by a quarter of a length in 2 minutes and 2/5 for his 61st lifetime win, over $132,000 in the bank. So Southwind Ricardo, he was a winner back on the 3rd of August, then didn't start at Inverness, but he's won 2 in a row here in the last 3 or 4 weeks, and looks to double up again. 9-5 right now as the current co-favorite, our top selection here in the third. 5, Southwind Ricardo. For second, I went to the 1, Keeper of the Realm, for Gussie Burns, Bobby, and Ryan Campbell. 2-time winner this season. Never really got into it last week on the 24th. Got away 7th and couldn't rally. Finished 8th, but was only beaten 4 1/4 lengths and was charted in 2 minutes and 2/5. So it'll be a different journey this week from the rail, where 2 starts back, as you see, got away second. It was a winner for Ryan in 2:01, and the non-winners of 8:01 in this class. And that day went off as the favorite. Right now, he's in the mix, definitely, at 2-1 here with the inside 5 horses, all pretty even with the public here. We're going to use Keeper of the Realm to round out our third race exactor. For third, I went to the 2, Who's Your Father, who raced well here last week, finished second to Southwind Ricardo with a 3-wide move down the backstretch and a good closing quarter, 29-3. So off of that trip, Who's Your Father should be in a good position here, leaving inside today from post 2 for Arden Mofford, and another solid win candidate here at 7-2. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the outside post 6 for the 9-year-old gelding Pat's Pride, whose form has been good as well. 3 second-place finishes in his last 3 starts, and has hit the board in 6 of 13 for Lauren Grant and Larry Snow back in the bike. Second to Keeper of the Realm here on August 4th, so he's been off just over 3 weeks for this start, but has raced well this year with 2 wins, including one in 59 and 3, which was actually his life's best here, taken as a 9-year-old. He does have some gate speed. He is kind of saddled with that outside post, but form has been good of late on 6, Pat's Pride. Five, 1, 2, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's third. Third race of the afternoon, field of 7 on gate with Keeper of the Realm and Ryan Campbell. Who's Your Father? Arden Mofford. Halmac Napoleon, Mark Pazzarello. Motion of the Ocean, Adam Link. Southwind Ricardo, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Pat's Pride, Larry Snow. Big Boy Hill in the back tier for Joe Poirier. Afternoon's third comes to the top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Good-looking start here. Halmac Napoleon leaving. Keeper of the Realm at the inside away second. Motion of the Ocean likes to be on the engine, and he's firing. There early for Adam Link from third. Who's Your Father got away fourth at the inside fifth. Southwind Ricardo. Sixth away, Pat's Pride. And the early trailer, Big Boy Hill. We got a big boy tussle up front here. Halmac Napoleon at the inside. Motion of the Ocean was parked all the way to the opening quarter. Pitter patter. It's late August and they got at her. 27 and 3 opened it up. Oh, big time Regent Street parking ticket. Motion of the Ocean survived it, and Link's on the engine here in front of us for the first time. Halmac Napoleon now rides the pocket second. Who's Your Father's not going to wait. The Big M is rolling early from third. At the inside fourth, Keeper of the Realm, and he started up. Second over for Campbell. Southwind Ricardo to the outside fifth. Pat's Pride shoots the gap sixth. Big Boy Hill trails at the inside seventh. The Big Boy half. 57 and 3. Put up by Motion of the Ocean, the leader next to 3/4. Who's Your Father and neck away second. Halmac Napoleon at the inside third. Keeper of the Realm well spotted second over fourth. Pat's Pride's into the mix fifth. The Southwind Ricardo trying to get motivated from sixth. And trailing seventh, Big Boy Hill at 3/4 and 1. 28 and 1. Still Motion of the Ocean, the leader, with an eighth of a mile left to go. Halmac Napoleon, Keeper of the Realm, coming late into the stretch. Motion of the Ocean at the inside. Keeper of the Realm down the center. Halmac Napoleon deep in the stretch. Motion of the Ocean. Halmac Napoleon at the inside. Pazzarello might have got there in the final strides. Motion of the Ocean and Keeper of the Realm 159 and 1. There's Hamac Napoleon returning back to the third race winner circle at Northside. 7-year-old Bay Gelling by Articulator is out of the Mach 3 dam, Macintosh. Owned by Ken McKinnon, Joe LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, Brenda McQueen. Ian McKinnon handles the training duties. Mark Pazzarello got the catch drive call. And Hamac Napoleon got guided to his fourth win here on the season by Mark 23rd, a lifetime victory. 159-1. Hamac Napoleon for Mark Pazzarello in the afternoon's third at Northside Downs. Afternoon's third is now official. Keeper of the Realm finished third. Who's Your Father was fifth. Hamac Napoleon, the race winner. Motion of the Ocean was second. Southwind Ricardo fourth. Pat's Pride was sixth. Big Boy Hill finished seventh. 27-3, 57-3, 128-1, and the mile 159-1. For 3, Hamac Napoleon. Top down, it's 3, 5, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7 on the bottom. Hamac Napoleon 14.10, 5.20 and $4. Motion of the Ocean $8.90 and $5. And Keeper of the Realm $3.10 to show. Exactor in today's third is going to pay off on 3-all. 3-all in the Exactor at $40 even. The 3-4-1 Triactor was a healthy $664.60. And there was a Superfecta carryover of $118.85 to the afternoon's fourth race, which will be the Murray Fewer Memorial. To start the pick 4 here on Saturday afternoon, it'll be a field of 6, scratch the 7 sidekick, and they'll go to post in 11 minutes. Fourth race entries. Now on track for post-parade. Got Faith in Cowboys, the one. Is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Two Elm Grove support done for the day. Stable are the owners. Angus Gillis trains with Mark Pezzarello. Free Cowboy Gilles is owned by Jeff Lynch, trained by Tom Lynch with Adam Link. 4 Behaving Myself has been excused parade. 5 Southfield Summer. Gerard Kennedy in the bike for owner-trainer Leonard McClellan. 6 Johnny Jack is owned and trained by Travis Campbell. Jason McNeil's up. And 7 Sidekick Scratch. Today the entry will not go. It's a field of 6 to contest the afternoon's 4th, which starts the pick 4 on Saturday at the Downs with a 20-cent minimum wager. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show wagering also on the menu. 6 minutes to 4th race post time. And now on parade is the 4 Behaving Myself for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell, and Kim Gottwald. Kevin Bailey training and driving. So I'm going to go back to Mark Pezzarello here for back-to-back scores on the afternoon. I landed on the 2 Elm Grove support as my top selection. 4-1 on the morning line for Done for the Day Stable and trainer Angus Gillis. Another one looking for her first win here on the season. She had 2 last year as a 2-year-old, including a win in Charlottetown in 201-1, but comes in off a 7th place finish here. Tried a first over move last week in this class. Now runs a 351 and did fade to 7th, but paced her mile in 2-3-3. Draws inside here today, though, and 2 starts back in Charlottetown on August 16th. She didn't get a check in that Lady Slipper grassroots stake, but did pace her mile in 59-4 with Miles Heffernan in the bike that day. And we'll send out congratulations to the Heffernan stable. Jackie's boy, a winner in that $50,000 final last night at Woodstock over Marigo Magic. So a couple of transplanted Cape Bretonners, Heffernan and Murner, 1-2 there in that big stakes race. So congratulations to them. Elm Grove support right now is 7-5 as the second choice with the public, and my top selection here to start the pick 4. For second, I went to the 6 entry Johnny Jack, who's 2 for 12 in the win column this season. Was a victim of the Regent Street parking ticket last week in the nominators of 451 through some good big-time fractions of 28-3 and 59. So as they say, we'll throw that one out. 2 starts back in this class, though, was on the lead early and settled for third that day, charted in 2:02-4. Might have to rally from off the pace, but we'll see what Jason's strategy is from the 6th hole here today. 6-1 right now, though, is a nice price on the 6th, the veteran Johnny Jack, with 27 lifetime wins. For third, I went to Cowboy Gilles, who currently is the favorite at 4-5. 1 for 14 in the win column this year. Good start at Inverness, 2 starts back. Rallied from off the pace that day, finished second with Adam Link in the bike. Pace his mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Could not rally, though, from the back last week here in the 9-100s at 3:51 against Elm Grove Penelope. And finished 6th last week, charted 2-3-2. 5 top 3 finishes on the season, but does draw inside today. And with the scratch of Sidekick, it is only a field of 6. So for the Stone Cold closer, as I call him, Cowboy Gilles, should be up close earlier today. And right now the public agrees 6-5. He is the solid second choice here in the afternoon's 4th. And to round out the top 4, currently the longest shot on the board, if you're looking for an upset play, is the 5 Southfield Summer. 2 wins on the season for the 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip. Right down on the bottom line on your program, Mark Campbell drove her here at Northside to win in 2:01 and 4 back early in late June, on the lead the whole way. After that, she did have another second place finish on an off track here in July. And then after July 20th was off for about a month, she's come back with a couple of qualifiers. So if we see that form from earlier in June here today, she would be a chance for an upset play at 10-1. But right now, the public kind of fading her as the longest shot on the board. We're going to put Southfield Summer in to round out our superfecta. 2, 6, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's 4th, which starts the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Afternoon's 50-50 currently stands at $440. Tickets on sale this afternoon from Lorianne, and the draw comes up in the winner's circle following the afternoon's 9th. Fourth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Fourth race of the afternoon, scratched down to a field of 6 with Got Faith in Cowboys and Martin Bates. Elm Grove Support, Mark Pazzarello. Cowboy Gilles and Adam Link. Behaving Myself, Kevin Bailey. Southfield Summer, Gerard Kennedy. Johnny Jack on the grandstand side for Jason McNeil. Fourth race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. The veteran mare Got Faith in Cowboys gets the first call there into the turn. Also leaving second to duck in is Elm Grove Support. Away third from the outside comes Johnny Jack. Cowboy Jill left well and sits there in fourth, ahead of Behavin' Myself and the early trailer. That will be a Southfield Summer. So up the back stretch for time one, Martin Bates and Got Faith in Cowboy. She's looking for back-to-back wins here in her final campaign at the races, and she's on top at that opening quarter in 30 seconds flat. She's parked out Johnny Jack, who lays off their speed there from second. Elm Grove Support locked in the pocket right now, third. Southfield Summer is underway early fourth for Gerard Kennedy. They're down at 3/8. Cowboy Jill stayed in fifth. And Behavin' Myself can see them all now from back there in sixth. 4 in and 2 abandoned the pylons early here, as Got Faith in Cowboys will be the midway point leader. Elm Grove Support now back on at the inside second. Johnny Jack still there first up third. The half's up in 102. A flat. Cowboy Jill inside fourth. Southfield Summer grinding second over there from fifth. And Behavin' Myself continues to trail sixth as they're next to three quarters. Got Faith in Cowboys, still the boss up front. Johnny Jack lives on second. Elm Grove Support's going to need a way out third, as is Cowboy Jill from fourth. Southfield Summer still second over fifth. Three quarters tripped in 1:32 and 3. The old girl still on the engine with an eighth of a mile left to go. That's Got Faith in Cowboys into the stretch. Johnny Jack right there second. Elm Grove Support needs her own third. Southfield Summer wide fourth. Deep in the stretch. Johnny Jack out all the way, but he's going to the winner's circle. Oh, there's 4 of them across there for the deuce. We will need a place picture. Johnny Jack and Jason McNeil in the afternoon's fourth. 2:03 and 1. Fourth race this afternoon is the Murray Fewer Memorial. Mr. Fewer was a lifetime member of the Royal Canadian Legion Branch 151 Howie Centre, and Murray loves spending time with his grandchildren, whether it be basketball, baseball, or horse racing. His family would look forward to the co-pilot taking charge when getting ready and keeping everyone in line. He had a checklist in his head, especially when traveling. On race day, he looked so forward to seeing the boys at Roddy's Barn and watching the races with his grandson, Sean Blanchard, and cheering on Accelerator. He also loved to watch Here Comes the Sun, Camilla Jett, J.M. Champs King, and Curly Pearly over the years. Murray loved the sport. His harness racing friends and family misses his smile and his witty remarks. Fourth race this afternoon, the Murray Fewer Memorial goes to the 6th, Johnny Jack, and he's back in that fourth race, a winner's circle. 7-year-old Big Gelding by Westward Hanover out of the Water Tower Dam Water Sprite. For owner-trainer Travis Campbell, Gardner Mines, Jason McNeil survived the Regent Street parking ticket on Saturday afternoon. He never saw the rail, as we say, but he saw the winner's circle this afternoon for the third time in 2024. The veteran pacer's 28th a lifetime victory. Family and friends trackside with the Murray Fuhr Memorial presentation and the afternoon's fourth to Johnny Jack and Jason McNeil in 2:03 and 1. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Got Faith in Cowboys was second. Elm Grove Support finished fifth. Cowboy Gilles was fourth. Behaving Myself third. Southfield Summer sixth. Johnny Jack was your race winner. 30, 102, 132 and 3, and the mile 203 and 1 for 6, Johnny Jack. Top down, it's 2, 5, 4, 3, 6, 1. Scratched on the bottom. Johnny Jack, $8.10, $4 and $4.30 across the board for the winner. Got Faith in Cowboys, paid $4.60 and $13.20 to place and show, and Behaving Myself, $2.70 to show. 6-1 Exactor in the afternoon's fourth at $38.90. 614 Triactor was $400, $2.20. And the 20-cent Superfecta 6143, $155.46. Afternoon's fifth comes up next. In the fifth today, 5 Harry Holmes adds a tail tie. It's a field of 6 set to go to post for the fifth today in 11 minutes. We welcome back to the booth for the call of the fifth and celebrating his 17th birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to Mr. Justin Turnbull.
Visit Governor's Pub and Eatery in downtown Sydney today and experience the perfect blend of delicious food, craft beer, and live music in our dining room, pub, patios, and beer garden. Our menu offerings are made from scratch, right down to the hand-cut fries, freshly made bread, and delicious desserts baked daily. Indulge in mouth-watering dishes, harborfront sunsets, and immerse yourself in the live local music scene. Governor's Pub and Eatery, where every bite, sip, and rhythm create unforgettable memories.
Entries are on track for the afternoon's 5th race. Beers on Me, the one. Heather Hawkins is the owner and trainer. Gerard Kennedy will do the driving. 2. Elm Grove Penelope is owned by Steve Lewis and Henry Persuada. Steve Lewis does the training. Greg Sparling is in the bike. 3. Sonny Jacks. Arden Mofford will do the driving and training for owner Deborah Rankin. 4. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. For Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto does the training. Randy Ghetto is in the bike. 5. Harry Holmes. For Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry Snow does the training and driving. 'Rounding out the field is 6. Nice Jim Pants. Adam Link will drive for owner-trainer Joe Lewis. Down to 5 minutes to post time here for the afternoon's 5th race. For first here in the afternoon's 5th race, I'll go to the 4 entry in here. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. He is coming in off a 7th place finish last week and the non-winners of 1001 to Red Rum She Wrote, charting his own mile in 2 minutes at 1/5. Does get to drop down in class here. He's got 2 wins on the season from 15 starts. Look for a good class relief here. Last start, 2 starts back, was 4th to Shadow of a Doubt in 201 flat. For first, I'll go to the 4, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, and Randy Ghetto here in the afternoon's 5th race. For second here in the afternoon's 5th race, I'll go to the 2 entry in here, Elm Grove Penelope. Gets Greg Sparling today. She is coming in off a win last week for Larry Snow in 201 flat, closing it out in 30 seconds flat. Does have 2 wins on the season from 8 starts. She was right on the front. So here I'd look for Elm Grove Penelope to be on or near on the front in here. So for second, I'll go to the 2 entry, Elm Grove Penelope, and Greg Sparling, as they are currently 5-1. For third, I'll go to the 3 entry in here, Sonny Jacks. He is coming in off a win last week in an hours of 4:51 for Arden Mofford in 201 and 2. He was on the front the whole way, but he does step up in class this week. Does have 2 wins on the season from 14 starts. So for third, I'll go to the odds-on choice in here at 2-1. That is the 3, Sonny Jacks and Arden Mofford here in the 5th. you're playing the superfecta, I'll go to the 5 entry in here, Harry Holmes. He is coming in off a 3rd place finish last week to Halmac Napoleon, charting 2-4-2, but was parked the entire mile. He's got 2 wins on the season from 9 starts. 2 starts back, he did finish a good 8th in the Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division to Tobin's Chester on July the 28th. So for 4th, I'll go to the 5 entry, Harry Holmes and Larry Snow, here in the afternoon's 5th race. Four, 2, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections here in the afternoon's 5th race. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here for the afternoon's 5th race. Starter Joe Garib has called the horses into the gate. It's post time. A field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware Building Center starting gate with Beers on Me, Gerard Kennedy, Elm Grove, Penelope, Greg Sparling, Sonny Jacks, Arden Mofford, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch down the center for Randy Ghetto, Harry Holmes, Larry Snow, Nice Jim Pants and Adam Link on the grandstand side. Field is 6, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Elm Grove, Penelope firing, and Sonny Jacks. Those two will fire out of there into the turn. Beers on Me got away 3rd. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is there 4th. Nice Jim Pants on the outside 5th. And trailing the field back there in 6th. That is Harry Holmes. Greg Sparling's up front with Elm Grove, Penelope. Sonny Jacks is taking a shot right there 2nd. Beers on Me is there 3rd. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is there 4th. 5th will go to Harry Holmes, and trailing the field back there in 6th. That'll be Nice Jim Pants. Arden Mofford cleared to the front with Sonny Jacks over Elm Grove Penelope. Beers on Me is there second. The opening quarter was up in 28-4 for Sonny Jacks. Elm Grove Penelope took him on and got to tuck in second. Beers on Me is their third. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is their fourth. Harry Holmes is their fifth. And trailing the field back there in sixth, that'll be Nice Jim Pants as they're halfway home in the afternoon's fifth. Sonny Jacks is the leader. Elm Grove Penelope is there second. Out from third, here comes Beers on Me. In between horses, that'll be Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Harry Holmes is out there 3 wide fifth. And Nice Jim Pants can see them all back there in sixth. The half was up in 1 minute flat for Sonny Jacks. Here comes Beers on Me, challenging second on the outside and looking to clear the lead. Elm Grove Penelope there second. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is underway from fourth. And then fifth along the rail, that'll be Nice Jim Pants. And Harry Holmes is underway back there at sixth. Sonny Jacks is battling back along the rail. 3/4 was up in 1:30-4 as they're at the top turn. That'll be Sonny Jacks and Beers on Me. Elm Grove Penelope could not cut into that. Leaders there third as they're swinging off the top turn and into the stretch drive remaining. Beers on Me the leader. Sonny Jacks is trying to battle back second. The battle was on for third. It looks to be close. Sonny Jacks will battle back along the rail. Second, that'll be Beers on Me. Nice Jim Pants held on to third. Sonny Jacks and Arden Mofford in 2-0, flat. Sonny Jacks returning back to the fifth race winner's circle. The 3-year-old bay colt from Pang Shui from the Ram Baron Dam, Celtic Sarah. For owner Deborah Rankin, Arden Mofford, training and driving. Third on the season for Sonny Jacks, and that'll be his fifth lifetime. The mile was up in 2:01 flat, and when it goes official, that'll be a new race win record. Sonny Jacks and Aaron Mofford in the 5th in 2:01 flat. Afternoon's 5th race is now official. Beers on Me was 2nd. Elm Grove Penelope was 6th. Sonny Jacks, your race winner. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch was 5th. Harry Holmes finished 4th. Nice Jim Pants was 3rd. Top down, 2-6-1, 5-4. 3 on the bottom. The 3 entries, Sonny Jacks paid $9.50, $6.70, and $3.40. The 1, Beers on Me, paid $7.10 and $3.40. And the 6, Nice Jim Pants, paid $5.30. The $2 exactor for 3M1 paid $43.40. The $2 triactor for 316 paid $396.20. The 20-cent superfector 3165 paid $37.08. Fractions were 28 and 4, 1 minute flat, 1:30 and 4 in the mile, 2:01 flat for a new race win record on 3. Sonny Jacks. Upcoming 6th race. Up in 9 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the
Notice
next level?
two drivers who are driving on the remainder of the program.
Movie buff, or need
A brief meeting now in the paddock area, please. All drivers, please report to the paddock for a brief meeting now. Thank you.
Massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit Jerry He's today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
Just a reminder, next live card of racing here at Northside Downs goes next Saturday afternoon with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. And racing action tomorrow at Inverness Raceway. They're hosting the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing colts as part of their program. 11 races at Inverness tomorrow afternoon. Should be a great card. 1 o'clock, first race post time.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? JRA has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit JRA today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
Visit Governor's Pub and Eatery in downtown Sydney today and experience the perfect blend of delicious food, craft beer, and live music in our dining room, pub, patios, and beer garden. Our menu offerings are made from scratch, right down to the hand-cut fries, freshly made bread, and delicious desserts baked daily. Indulge in mouth-watering dishes, harbourfront sunsets, and immerse yourself in the live local music scene. Governor's Pub and Eatery, where every bite, sip, and rhythm create unforgettable memories.
4 minutes to post time to the afternoon 6th race. We have a slight delay here prior to the start of the 6th. In the afternoon's 5th race, there was a equipment issue with our starting gate with the wings, and as a result, the horsemen and racing officials convened a short meeting and determined that for the remainder of the card, the starting gate will go without the wings. So entries will follow the starting gate, but the wings will not be used as a safety precaution. So please keep that in mind for the remainder of the card. It was either cancel the remainder of the card or attempt to race without the wings of the gate, and a decision has been made to continue the program with that condition put in place. So entries will be on the track for the afternoon's 6th shortly, and we will continue with the rest of the afternoon's card. 6th race today is the Wendell Eddy Memorial Pace. And a notice to those joining us on track over by the grader, there is a gray Mitsubishi Outlander that needs to be moved. You're blocking someone in. If you own a gray Mitsubishi Outlander over by the grader, please go to your vehicle. It must be moved. You're blocking someone in. Thank you. Entries now making their way to the track for post parade for the afternoon 6th. Wims Wonder the One. Jason McNeil drives for owner-trainer Travis Camp. 2, Mando Fun, is co-owned by Aubrey Cameron and Norm Finder. Norm Finder trains with Larry Snow. 3, Red Dirt 11 Life. Mark Pazzarello drives for trainer John Hocko and owner Sarah Duggan. Four, Lock Her Up, is owned by Danny and Terry Morrison. Danny Morrison trains with Gerard Kennedy. 5, Elm Grove Quinn for co-owners Russell and Doug McDonald. Doug McDonald trains. Today, Evan Wilson drives. 'Farmers Fieldstone 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Sparling. 7, At the Helm rounds out the field for owner Eddie Brookman, trainer Greg Sparling, and driver today Arden Wofford. 6th race of the afternoon, it's the Wendell Eddy Memorial Pace Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. This will be your final call for wagering here on the afternoon 6th. So a field of 7 to contest the Wendell Eddy Memorial Pace. The current favorite at 6-5 is my top selection as well. It's the 2, Mando Fun for Aubrey Cameron and Norm Finder. Norm does the training. Larry Snow will be in the bike again. Larry drove Mando Fun last week to a 3rd place finish to Sonny Jacks, who we saw earlier on the card as a win today. 9 top 3 finishes on the season for Mando Fun, and the inside post, I think, helps him out today. Had been up racing as high as the non-winners of 801, so got some class relief last week, hit the top 3, and should get away well in here, leaving from post 2. And currently the public's choice, 6-5, Mando Fun, our top selection here in the Wendell Eddy Memorial. For second, I went to the 3, Red Dirt Love and Life. Picks up Mark Pazzarello today for Sarah Duggan and trainer John Hocko. 1 for 17 in the win column, but another one who had raced 2 starts back up in the non-winners of 801. Dropped down last week, but got away 7th, tried to late rally, finished 5th, and was paced her mile in 2-2 and 4. But Red Dirt Love and Life, she was charted in 2 minutes and 4/5 back on August 3rd with Zach Mullins in the bike that day. 3-1 on the morning line, and she is taking support at 5-2. We'll use Red Dirt Love and Life on the back end of our exactor. For third, I went to the rail. Wim's Wonder steps up in class after pacing to a new mark here last week at the Downs. And the non-winners of 201, a dominant performance, 201-1 for Jason McNeil and owner-trainer Travis Campbell. Jason looking for the driving double as he scored earlier with Johnny Jack. So if you think Wim's Wonder can go back-to-back off of last week's performance, right now you're getting a nice price, 5-1 off the rail on 1 Wim's Wonder. You're playing the Superfecta. I went to the 4 locker up, 6-1 on the morning line. The last 3 or 4 starts haven't been great for the 7-year-old mare. But when she gets on or near the lead, she's got 3 wins on the season. She is a major danger. Back on July 13th, was a winner here in 2 minutes and 1/5 that day for Harold LeBlanc Jr., and that was in the non-winners of 6:01. So the trip will be key here for locker up. There is some speed leaving at the inside. We'll see what Gerard Kennedy does strategy-wise. But if she makes the front, she could be an upset play here today in the 6th. Two, 3, 1, 4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon 6th. And a reminder, starting with today's 6th race, with a malfunction of the wings of the starting gate, starter Joe Garib, they will be going behind the starting car, but the wings will not be used for the remainder of the card due to an issue with the operation of those gates and for the safety of everyone participating on the track. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 6th. Wendell Eddy Memorial Pace with a trackside cooler presentation. Field of 7 on gate with Wims Wonder, Jason McNeil, Mando Fun, Larry Snow, Red Dirt, Love and Life, Mark Pazzarello, Lock Her Up, Gerard Kennedy, Elm Grove, Quinn, Evan Wilson, Farmers Fieldstone, Greg Sparling at the helm for Arden Mofford. Afternoon's 6th race, nearing the top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Wims Wonder, first one away. Mando Fun also leaving there second from the back tier at the helm. Will get away third. Red Dirt, Love and Life looks at it fourth. Then Lock Her Up, followed by Elm Grove Quinn. And it was a tough start there for the 6 Farmers Fieldstone. They'll go to the back stretch for time 1. Wims Wonder looks for back-to-back wins here at the Downs, and Jason McNeil is going to try and front-run the 4-year-old mare. She's up front by a couple at the quarter on the veteran Mando Fun. 3 more lengths back, third at the helm. 29 and 3 opened it up. Red Dirt, Love and Life is already underway. First up for Pazzarello there, fourth. And a Lock Her Up will try to catch that cover from fifth. Sixth at the inside, Elm Grove Quinn. And well back is Farmers Fieldstone. Mando Fun aggressively out of the pocket here. Is not going to wait against Wims Wonder down at the half. Inside now, inheriting the pocket third, will be at the helm. Wide fourth and second over is Red Dirt, Love and Life. Half's up in a minute. And 1/5. Fifth at the inside, Elm Grove Quinn. Then Lock Her Up and a Farmers Fieldstone. They go next to 3/4. Wims Wonder still the leader. Mando Fun tried an aggressive move there on the outside, stalled second. At the helm, shoots the gap from third. Red Dirt Love and Life stalled fourth, then Elm Grove Quinn. Lock her up in Farmers Fieldstone, but Whims Wonders the story here. Clear by 3 for McNeil at 3/4 and 1:30 and 3. At the helm there, second. Mando Fun the outside third, then Red Dirt Love and Life, but Whims Wonder came to play again today here at the Downs. She's clear by 5 into the stretch. At the helm second, Mando Fun third, then Red Dirt Love and Life. Whims Wonder wins it by a diminishing 2. At the helm second, Mando Fun over Red Dirt Love and Life for third. 2 minutes, 4/5. Judges' inquiry here in today's 6th race. Look to see that all entries did receive a fair start. Please hold all tickets. Sixth race of the afternoon is the Wendell W. J. Eddy Memorial. Wendell Eddy passed away in June 2016 at the age of 51. A Sydney native for most of his life. As a young boy, you would find him at the track, the Cape Breton Turf Club, later known as Tartan Downs. Like all young kids around the track, once you started hanging out with your friends, track became part of your life. And as in Wendell's case, it was his life. As he grew into his teens, his parents didn't have to look very far to find him. Yes, Wendell was across at the track. He was learning the tricks of the racing game from 3 horsemen he had great respect for: Freddie Saunders, Bobby Leet, and Alex Trapper McCory. Wendell was in good hands working with these horsemen throughout the years. They taught him well in his early years, and he carried that experience with him as he moved on and started training horses for others. Well, Wendell was also close to the late Bob McKenzie and his boys. Wendell was a horseman who lived his life for the racetrack and the horses that he trained, groomed, and even, yes, cleaned their stalls. His undying love for the standardbred was second to none. He was the registered owner of Dominating Force, and every horse that Wendell trained or warmed up on race day, that horse was his for the time he spent with it. He became so attached to each horse that their owners always knew their horses were in good hands with Wendell. In the past few years, one horse that he became fond of was Chapter. Wendell would tell Greg Sparling if Chapter didn't race well, it was because he, Wendell, wasn't able to warm him up on that particular race day. Wendell always had an answer for everyone. He spent many of his days working around the Hocko stable with Butch, Melissa, John, and Courtney, where he wore his red hoodie with pride as he cheered on the stable. In closing, one thing we can say, the harness racing game in Cape Breton won't get any richer with the passing of everyone's friend Wendell Eddy. Rest in peace, our friend. In the afternoon's Wendell Eddy Memorial in the 6th, back in the winner's circle, there's the 4-year-old mare Whims Wonder by Hilarious Halo from the full scholarship dam Just a Mini. Travis Campbell, Gardner Mines, owns and trains. Jason McNeil's in the bike. The mare's got back-to-back wins, 3rd on the season, 6th lifetime, and it'll be a new race win record when it goes official. Family and friends of the late Wendell Eddy, trackside with the cooler presentation. Jason McNeil with a driving double through 6. Whims Wonder in the 6th. Took the Wendell Eddy Memorial in a new mark of 2 minutes, 4/5. As a result of the judges inquiring today's 6th race, there will be a pari-mutuel refund when we go official on 6 Farmers Fieldstone. The entry did not receive a fair start, had broken equipment prior to the start. So if you wagered on 6 Farmers Fieldstone, there will be a full pari-mutuel refund. Afternoon's sixth race is now official. Wims Wonder, the race winner. Mando Fun was third. Red Dirt, Love and Life fourth. Lock Her Up finished sixth. Elm Grove Quinn was fifth. Farmers Fieldstone finished seventh. And as a result of the judges' inquiry, again, judges determined 6 Farmers Fieldstone did not receive a fair start. Broken equipment prior to the start, so a full refund if you wagered on 6 Farmers Fieldstone. At the Helm finished second. 29-3, a minute and 1, 1:30-3, and the mile 2 minutes 4/5, the new mark for one Wims Wonder. Top down, it's 1, 3, 4, 6, 5, 7, 2 on the bottom. Wims Wonder 9:20, 3:60 and 2:30 across the board for the winner. At the Helm 10:30 and 5:50, and Mando Fun $3.10 to show. 1-7 Exactor in the sixth at $60.30. The 1-7-2 Triactor paid $138.40. The 20-cent Superfecta 1723 at $28.67. And that Pick 5 pool today, no winners, so there's a carryover to next week of $958.60. So we'll have a big Pick 5 here next Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Afternoon's 7th comes up next. 3 Boys Turn adds a tail tie for Southfield Patrick. The driver this afternoon is Randy Ghetto. There's 11 minutes to 7th race post time. Seventh race entries on track for Post Parade. Accelerator the 1. Sean Blanchard owns. Robert Blanchard trains. Richie Barlock will do the driving. Two, David Lloyd George is owned by Harold LeBlanc Jr., Keegan Madden, Sienna Ferrance. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains with Keegan Madden. Three, Boys Turn is called by Henry Paswata and Larry Snow. Larry Snow trains and drives. Four, Southfield Patrick is owned and trained by Danny Campbell. This afternoon, Randy Ghetto is in the bike. Five, Rockin' for Real is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. Six, Shadow of a Doubt. Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Kevin Bailey training and driving. Seven, Kiss Me I'm Irish rounds out the field. For Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains with Mark Pazzarello. Seventh race of the afternoon, Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the afternoon 7th in 5 minutes. So a really good-looking group of 7 here set to go to post in the afternoon 7th today. Non-winners of 1,001 in their last 5, or non-winners of 8 lifetime, along with 9,000 claimers. 3, Boys Turn drops out of the winners over for trainer-driver Larry Snow and co-owner Henry Paswata. Last 2 starts, 5th here in the winners over, chartered in 58 and 2 last week, and saddled with an outside post in Inverness and had to settle for 6th. Back on August 11th. But prior to that, Boys Turn had reeled off 5 in a row, 7 wins on the season from just 13 starts, and a good post to work with here today. And right now, the co-favorite at 8-5 is 3, Boys Turn, my top selection here in the afternoon 7th. For second, I went to the 5-entry Rockin' for Real, who comes in 5-1 on the morning line. Jason McNeil owns, trains, and does the driving. Raced in this class the last couple of weeks, and raced well here last week. Was 6th at the half, used a 3-wide move down the backstretch, and finished second to Red Rum She Wrote, just beating a half a length. Has raced well here since being acquired by Jason at the start of the season. A lot of starts in the winners over as well. And 3 starts back here, was a winner at the Downs, non-winners of 801 and 59 and 2. Right now, Rockin' for Real is a long shot status, 28-1, but we're going to use him for second here in the 7th. Current favorite at 7-5 on a pretty even betting board with the top 5 choices here is the 7 Kiss Me I'm Irish, who was on the lead a long ways last week, finished 5th with broken equipment by 2 3/4 lengths to Red Rum She Wrote. But prior to that, basically on the board in almost every start in her last 6 or 7 here, including a number of them in the winner's over. Probably following out the 1 Accelerator, who still at 11 is pretty good off the gate. So Kiss Me I'm Irish should be up reasonably close early, and right now we're going to use her for 3rd, and with a quick change on the tote board there, she's now the 2nd choice at 2-1. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the 2 David Lloyd George, 3-1 on the morning line. Comes in off a 3rd place finish in this class last week. Just beaten a length and 3/4, charted 2 minutes flat. And a drop in class at Inverness on August 7th for Keegan Madden and owners Harold LeBlanc Jr. and Sienna Ferrance led to a victory in 59-4 on August 7th with a good closing quarter, 28-3. 6-1 right now on 2 David Lloyd George. 3, 5, 7, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon, 7th. And a reminder, with an issue with the starting gate wings not working properly this afternoon after the 5th, we are going to, not going to the gate, but starters being called in without the wings of the gate here for the remainder of the afternoon's program. Afternoon 7th race at the top of the stretch has Accelerator, David Lloyd George. Boys turn. Southfield Patrick rocking for real. Shadow of Doubt and Kiss Me I'm Irish. And there they go. Off and pacing Accelerator at the inside. David Lloyd George down the center. And Boys turn also leaving there into the turn as David Lloyd George emerges with top spot. Away second is Accelerator. Boys turn there on the outside third with a decision to make here to drive on or take the tuck. Away fourth, Kiss Me I'm Irish. Then fifth to the quarter, we find Southfield Patrick. Then rocking for real. And at the back, the trailer, Shadow of a Doubt. David Lloyd George and Keegan Madden, they made the frontier 29 seconds flat. Open it up. Boys turns, got the Regent Street parking ticket here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Parked out second. At the inside third is Accelerator. Underway fourth. There goes Kiss Me I'm Irish towards the half. Fifth and moving out is Rockin' for Real. Up the inside sixth, Southfield Patrick. And the trailer back there in seventh is Shadow of a Doubt. There's four in. There's three out. Half miles up and a snappy 58 and 2. David Lloyd George and Keegan Madden on a front end speed mission here down at 5/8. Boys turn now, looks to inherit the pocket second. Kiss Me I'm Irish the outside third. Accelerator still there fourth. Wide fifth is Rockin' for Real. Then Southfield Patrick. And the trailer Shadow of a Doubt at 3/4. David Lloyd George still there by a length and a half in 1:28 and 3. Boys turn went a big trip there second and looks to be angling out. Third, Kiss Me I'm Irish, then Rockin' for Real into the stretch. David Lloyd George trying to close it out. Boys turn, still there second. Then Kiss Me, I'm Irish third. But deep in the stretch, David Lloyd George on the line wins it for Keegan Madden. Tight for second. Between Boys Turn, who was out all the way, and Kiss Me, I'm Irish in 1:59.1. David Lloyd George is returning back to the 7th race winner circle at Northside. The 7-year-old big gelding by American Ideal is out of the Arts Place Dam. Winsun Celestial. For owners Harold LeBlanc Jr., Keegan Madden, and Sienna Ferrance. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Keegan Madden's in the bike for the win. 5th on the season for David Lloyd George. The Pacers' 19th lifetime victory. 1:59.1. David Lloyd George and Keegan Madden in the afternoon 7th at Northside Downs. Seventh race is now official. Accelerator finished 6th. David Lloyd George, the race winner. Boys Turn was 2nd. Southfield Patrick 5th. Rockin' for Real 4th. Shadow of a Doubt 7th. Kiss Me I'm Irish, she finished 3rd. 29, 58-2. 1:28.3. The mile 1:59.1 for 2 David Lloyd George. Top down at 6, 1, 2, 5, 4, 7, 3 on the bottom. David Lloyd George, $14, $11.80 and $5.40 across the board for the winner. Boys Turn, $3.90 and $2.60 and $2.10 to show on 7. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Exactor in the 7th, 2-3, returned $27.40. The 237 Triactor is in at $71.30. And the 20-cent Superfecta, 2375, $73.49. Eighth race comes up next with a field of 7 and no program changes. Post time for the afternoon's 8th in 11 minutes. Place photo was just up there from the afternoon's 7th race as Boys Turn held on over a charging Kitsviam Irish for place in the 7th. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 8th. Tobin's Party, the 1. Adam Link drives for trainer John Hocko and owners Butch and Melissa Hocko. 2, Julian I Am. Jeremy Baker owns. Johnny Murphy trains. Jeremy will do the driving. 3, State of Mind for the Carl Ghetto Racing Stable and Christopher Eiking. Carl Ghetto trains, Randy Ghetto drives. 4, Shifting Views is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Sparling. 5, When It Rains, It Pours. Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin share the ownership. Jamie Hogan trains with Mark Pazzarello. Brother John, 6. Lee Collins owns and trains. This afternoon, Arden Mofford is in the bike. 7, Shadow Cross Hooper rounds out the field. Owned and trained by Greg Sparling. Keegan Madden is in the sulky. Field of 7 for the afternoon's 8th Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. There's 5 minutes to 8th race post time. In a rundown from the afternoon's 7th, just wanted to recap the payouts there. Pick 4, today there was no winner in the pick 4, along with that pick 5. So $166.20 carried over to next week. So next Saturday's card, we've already got over $1,000 in carryovers in the pick 5 and pick 4 pools for next Saturday at 1 o'clock. So 4 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 8th race. 3, State of Mind comes in 5-2 on the morning line for Carl Ghetto Racing and Chris Eiking. Randy Ghetto's in the bike. 2 back-to-back second place finishes for the mare in non-winners of 451. She has a good post to work with here today. Just 1 for 11 in the win column. 4 top 3 finishes, but should get away well here today from post 3 and has hit the board in her last couple and is right now the slight favorite at 3-2. Our top selection in the A3, State of Mind. For second, I went to the 2, Julian I Am for Jeremy Baker and trainer John Murphy. 4th in his latest try here, non-winners of 601 last week. And prior to that, shipped up to Inverness on August 11th. A good third place finish there. Charted in 59-3 with a closing quarter of 28-3. 5 top 3 finishes from 11 starts on the season. And gets to leave inside. Usually closes well late. So we'll put Julian I Am into the mix, and right now he is the second choice on the tote board at 5-2. Ran with the Triactor. I went to the 4-entry Shifting Views for owner-trainer-driver Greg Sparling. This one has been on the board in 6 of 14 on the season. 3 starts back. A really good second with Greg in the bike in 2, 1, and 4 to keep her the realm. Last week shuffled back early and was 8th at the half, rallied to finish 6th. So should get away well here, leaving in the center of the gate today. Shifting Views right now is 9-2 and was 9-2 on the morning line. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the rail. 4-1 on the morning line. Currently at 8-1 is Tobin's Party for Team Hako and driver Adam Link. 7 top 3 finishes on the season from 11 starts. Just 1 win, though. Tobin's Party. A good 2-hole trip last week, but did end up 5th with Adam in the bike. And prior to that, though, had a streak there of 4 weeks where Tobin's Party finished 2nd or 3rd. so should get away well at the rail. And right now, a good price at 8-1. 3, 2, 4, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 8th. Eighth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Reminder, if you're just tuning in this afternoon or joining us on track, an issue with the starting gate today with the malfunction of the wings. So entries are lining up behind the starting gate, but the wings not being used, starting with the afternoon's 6th race for the remainder of the card. It's Tobin's Party in the 8th, and Adam Link, Julian IAM, and Jeremy Baker. State of Mind, Randy Ghetto, Shifting Views, or Greg Sparling. When It Rains, It Pours, Mark Pazzarello. Brother John and Arden Mofford. And in the back tier, Shadow Cross Hooper and Keegan Bad. Eighth race of the afternoon, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing at Shifting Views down the center. Brother John leaving from the outside as well there into the turn. Tobin's a Party from the rail got away third. Fourth on the outside, we find When It Rains, It Pours. And then fifth past the opening 8th is Shadow Cross Hooper. Followed up by the early trailers, Julian IAM. And at the back, State of Mind. Greg Sparling and Shifting Views, they're clear by 3 here at the quarter over the veteran Brother John, who goes second. From the rail, Tobin's Party got away third. 29-1 opened it up. They're single file to 3/8. Fourth, When It Rains, It Pours. Looking at it from fifth as they head round the turn, Shadow Cross Hooper. And then Julian IAM. And State of Mind continues to trail. There's no early movement here. In the afternoon's 8th, Shifting Views will be the midway point leader. Now there's activity at a third. Tobin's Party first up there from second. Brother John inherits the pocket third. At the inside fourth, When It Rains, It Pours. Wide fifth comes Shadow Cross Hooper, followed up by Julian IAM and State of Mind. Halves up in 101 flat. Shifting Views, the leader next to 3/4 on Tobin's Party. Brother John at the inside third. Wide fourth, Shadow Cross Hooper. Fifth on cover, When It Rains, It Pours. Up the inside, Julian IAM sixth, and wide seventh, State of Mind. 3/4 to Shifting Views in 1:32-1. Second at the inside, Tobin's Party. When It Rains, It Pours. Coming in a hurry on the outside, third, 1/8 of a mile left to go. Shifting Views into the stretch. Second on the outside, When It Rains, It Pours. Then Tobin's Party deep in the stretch. Shifting Views and Sparling right down the road to win it. When It Rains, It Pours second. Tobin's Party finishes third in 2:03 flat. Judges inquiry in the afternoon's 8th, going to look into racing action in the stretch drive. Please hold all tickets. Shifting Views is back in the 8th race. Winner's Circle at Northside. 7-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim from the Art Major Dam. Mind Over Matter. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Greg Sperling. 3rd win on the season. And Shifting Views picks up his 16th lifetime victory. 203 flat. Shifting Views for Greg Sperling in the afternoon's 8th. Karen, contact the judges, please. Karen, contact the judges. Thank you. Eighth race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges looked at racing action just past the 7/8 and ruled 2 Julian I Am did cause interference on 3 State of Mind. As a result, Julian I Am finished 5th and will be placed 7th. 8th official, Tobin's Party was 3rd. Julian I Am 5th, placed 7th for interference on 3 State of Mind at the 7/8. State of Mind finished 7th, placed 6th. Shifting Views, the race winner. When It Rains, It Pours was 2nd. Brother John 6th, placed 5th. Shadow Cross Hooper was 4th. 29-1, 101. 132-1. And the winning time, 203 flat for 4 Shifting Views. From the top down, it's 3, 5 place 7, 7 place 6, 1, 2, 6 place 5, 4 on the bottom. Shifting Views, 1450 to win, 560 and 1070 across the board. Place entry, When It Rains It Pours, 720 and 610, and 610 to show on 1 Tobin's Party. Exactor in today's 8th race paid off on 4 all. 4 all on the exactor was $25.90. The 451 triactor was a bomb, $1,443.90. And another superfecta carryover, $81.32 this time, to the afternoon's 9th race. The winner's over with a field of 7 set to go to post in 9 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 9th. Red Rum, She Wrote, the 1, is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Two, You Hef for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Dana Ghetto does the training. Randy Ghetto drives. 3, Cuties Charlie. Johnny Murphy owns and trains. Jeremy Baker's aboard. 4, Runaway Mystery. Harold LeBlanc Jr., Joel LeBlanc, Gussie Burns are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains and drives. 5, Revenant. Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link are the owners. John Hocko training and driving. 6, Thunder Alley. Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, Angus McCachran share the ownership. Heather Hawkins trains with Gerard Kennedy. 7, Daddy's Eyes rounds out the field for owner-trainer Rachel McDonald and driver Adam Link. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 9th kicks off the late daily double here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta carryover, win place show wagering. 5 minutes to 9th race post time. One, Red Rum, She Wrote, is going to return to the paddock for an equipment repair. Field of 7 for this week's winners over. 2, You Hef made his debut here at the Downs last week. A winning 1, parked the entire way, and still reported home a winner in 57-1 for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. 15 wins already on the season. Recently acquired, of course, after having raced in Ontario for this year. And the 4-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar, we're going to go back to him. We had him last week here. After that big trip he went, we're going to put him on top again. I'm sure Randy and trainer Dana Ghetto would like an easier trip than last week's. Even money right now, though. You have getting the respect this week after that win in his first start at Northside. For second, 3, QT's Charlie comes in off a second place finish. 2, You Have last week. Those two hooked up in colossal tussle here all the way at the Downs, and the winner's over. So QT's Charlie, 4 starts on the season, 2 second place finishes, and showed some gate speed leaving last week. So I think Jeremy gets him well situated here, and we'll use him to round out our exactor. Right now, 9-2 on 3, QT's Charlie. For third, I went to the rail. Red Rum, She Wrote's going to step up in class for this one. She had been in the non-winners of 1001 for the previous 5 weeks. She had 2 wins and a second in her last 3 starts, so she gets bumped back up. She might find the going a little bit tougher up here today, but form's been good, and she draws inside. So I think she gets a good trip off the rail, and maybe can stick around to run with the Triactor. Thought we might get a bit of a long shot price on her, and right now she is 9-1 1 Red Rum She Wrote for Martin Bates. And she's in the paddock for an equipment repair. So when she returns, entries will probably be going to the gate. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I've gone to the 6 Thunder Alley, 4-1 on the morning line right now. 5-2 is the second choice. Gerard Kennedy in the bike for trainer Heather Hawkins. Thunder Alley's been on the board in 11 of 12 on the season. Third in the winners over, had a rally from off the pace last week. We'll see what the strategy is for Gerard leaving from post 6, but Thunder Alley certainly has gate speed and might try to use it here, despite being saddled with that outside post. Right now is the second choice at 3-1. 2, 3, 1, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 9th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time for the afternoon's 9th. Winner's over for the final Saturday in August has a field of 7 behind the McRae, Homeward Burr, starting gate, Red Rum She Wrote, Martin Bates, UHEF, Randy Ghetto, QT's Charlie and Jeremy Baker. Runaway Mystery, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Revenant, John Hocko. Thunder Alley, Gerard Kennedy. Daddy's Eyes in the back tier for Adam Link. 9th race through the stretch. 7, Daddy's Eyes to a break there, leaving out. There they go, off and pacing. UHF gets the first call. Leaving there into the turn, Red Rum, she rode at the rail. QT's Charlie's going to cross over there to be third. Way out wide, fourth comes Thunder Alley to join the opening fray. Fifth at the inside, Runaway Mystery. Then Revenant. And the trailer after the break is Daddy's Eyes. Battle on to the quarter. UHF and Randy Ghetto have cleared. Red Rum, she wrote. Thunder Alley parked on the outside. And Gerard Kennedy would like to tuck in there third if he can find a way to wrangle that one to the inside in front of QT's Charlie. Fifth at the inside, Runaway Mystery, then Revenant, and the trailer Daddy's Eyes, 29-2. UHF, there was no Regent Street parking ticket this week. Randy Ghetto got him on point early, and he's round the turn for the first time on top. Outside second, Thunder Alley goes the long journey. Inside third is Red Rum, she wrote. QT's Charlie looks at it from fourth there, and now angling out. Up the inside, fifth goes a Runaway Mystery, then Revenant, and Daddy's Eyes trails half miles up in a minute, and 2/5. UHF the leader down at 5/8 on Thunder Alley. Locked in the box third, Red Rum, she wrote, well spotted. QT's Charlie second over fourth. Fifth at the inside for Runaway Mystery. Then Revenant and Daddy's Eyes. UHF at 3/4. Here comes a 3 wide. Move from QT's Charlie now on to second. Red Rum, she wrote at the inside third. Shooting the gap now fourth is a Runaway Mystery. 3/4 in 1:30-2. Well rated here. UHF with just over an eighth of a mile left to go. Battle on for second. QT's Charlie on the outside. Red Rum, she wrote. Then Runaway Mystery, but deep in the stretch, UHF's going to run away this week, and he's 2 for 2 since arriving on the Cape. Red Rum, she wrote second. Tight for third. Runaway Mystery against QT's Charlie in 1:59-4. UHF is back in the 9th race, a winner circle at Northside Downs. The 4-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar. is out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Danica Patricks. For co-owners, Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Dana Ghetto does the training. Randy Ghetto is in the bike for the win, back-to-back here at the Downs for UHEF since arriving on Cape Breton. 16th win on the season, and last week they mentioned one of the top dash-winning horses in Canada in 2024 has landed at Northside Downs, and he's undefeated in his first 2 tries here at the Regent Street Oval. Randy Ghetto and UHEF, and the winner's over in the afternoon's 9th at Northside in 1:59-4. Winner of the afternoon's 50-50 for $615 is Shauna McCauley. And that was drawn trackside. Congratulations, Shauna. Afternoon's 9th is now official. Red Rum, she wrote second. UHEF, the race winner. QT's Charlie was third. Runaway Mystery finished fourth. Revenant fifth. Thunder Alley sixth. Daddy's Eyes finished seventh. 29-2, a minute and 2. 1:30-2. And the mile 1:59-4 for 2 UHEF. Top down, it's 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. UHEF 3:30, 2:10 and 2:10. Red Rum, she wrote 3:30 and 2:60. And QT's Charlie, $2.70 to show. Exactor in the 9th today, 2-1 paid $16.50. 2-1-3 Triactor at $33.90. And the 20-cent Superfecta, 2-1-3-4, $40.06. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon comes up next. It's the annual Bobby Leet Memorial Pace with a field of 8 set to go to post in 9 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? JRA has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less? Visit JRA today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 10th and final. The Ironman won. Joe Nearing owns and trains. Joe Poirier this afternoon will do the driving. Two Culpeper is owned by Jake Jacobs, Dr. Carl Bucky Buchanan. Jake does the training with Mark Pezzarello. The Fascinator 3 is owned, trained, and driven by Jack Ellsworth. For Salzbrook Honey, here for a good time stable are the owners. John Hocko trains and drives. Five Hot Rock Star is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. Six Articulate Barb, Larry Snow drives for owner trainer Norm Finder. 7 Blackie Black is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bate. And the 8 10 Mile Beach rounds out the field. Owned and trained by Willie Seymour. Randy Ghetto will do the driving. It's a full field of 8 for the afternoon's 10th and final at Northside, the annual Bobby Leet Memorial Pace with Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. There's 4 minutes to 10th race post time. We'll send a shout out to one of our former co-workers and racing officials, Roger DeRoche, watching this afternoon from Prince Edward Island. I hope you're enjoying the action, Roger. Nice to catch up with you during Old Home Week 2024. We wish you all the best, and hope you're having a good day over in Prince Edward Island this afternoon. For Salzbrook Honey on parade now. John Hocko trains and drives for here for a good time stable. So a pretty wide open looking 10th and final here, up and down the page looking for a winner. I landed on the 7 Blackie Black. Thought I might get a price 3-1 on the morning line. 5-1 right now, looking for his first win on the season. Has been on the fringes in the last couple. 6th the last week, but prior to that finished 2nd and 3rd. 3rd in the non-winners of 201 in this class. 25 lifetime wins. If the Iron Man can get off the gate here, off the rail, I think Blackie Black can be up close early and see if he can get his first win on the season. The 10-year-old gelding by the Ponderosa. Again, 5-1 on 7. Blackie Black looking for an upset to round out the Saturday afternoon card here at Northside. For second, I went to the rail 5-2 on the morning line. The Iron Man, the 8-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play. 3rd in his last try here last week with Mark Pazzarello driving to Whim's Wonder and Private Paradise. Another one looking for his first win on the season. Joe Poirier for Joe Nearing this afternoon. And has been dropping in class, was up in the non-winners of 451, then 351, and last week the 201s. So 7-1 right now, 5-2 on the morning line. We'll use the Iron Man to round out the exactor. If you're playing the triactor, I went to the 5 Hot Rock Star, who was 5th last week, tried to rally from off the pace for owner, trainer, driver Roddy Gillis. 12-year-old Gelding's got 28 lifetime wins, over 100,000 in the bank, and does have a win on the season from 14 starts. So we'll see what kind of a trip Roddy works out from post 5, but he's taking support right now as the second choice at 3-1. Evan Blackie Black has returned to the paddock here with a flat tire, so might be a slight delay to the start of the 10th and final. For Superfecta players, I went to the 8-10 Mile Beach, who right now is the favorite at 8-5 for owner, trainer Willie Seymour. Randy Ghetto qualified the 9-year-old Chestnut Gelding here in 2:04.4 last week. And 10 Mile Beach has been away from the races for some time, but you'll see he does have 17 lifetime wins and a career best at 5 of 155.4 at Charlottetown. So hasn't raced for a couple of seasons. November 2022 was his last trip here at the Downs behind the gate in now winners of 451. So people seem to think that he's ready to go right off the shelf. We're going to use him to round out the top 4 right now at 8-5. 7, 1, 5, 8 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. A final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 10th and final at Northside Downs. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 10th. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon is the Bobby Leet Memorial Pace with a trackside cooler presentation. It's the Iron Man, Joe Poirier, Cole Pepper, Mark Pezzarello, the Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth, Salzburg Honey, John Hocko, Hot Rock Star, Roddy Gillis, Articulate Barb, Larry Snow, Blackie Black, Martin Bates, 10 Mile Beach, Randy Ghetto. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside. The Iron Man, first one away there, leaving out into the turn. A second is a Blackie Black. Then third, looking to cross over, we find Cole Pepper. Hot Rock Star continues to motor up on the outside from fourth. Fifth away to 10 Mile Beach. Then sixth is the Fascinator. Salzbrook Honey, and at the back, Articulate Barb trails. Up front, it's the Iron Man and Joe Poirier with the rail, and they've got a 2-length advantage on a parked out Hot Rock Star. Blackie Black fills the pocket there third, opening quarters up in 29 and 4. Cole Pepper sits in fourth, then 10 Mile Beach. For Ghetto, they look at it from fifth now and considering a move to the outside. Sixth is the Fascinator, then Salzbrook Honey, and at the back trailing, Articulate Barb. So the Iron Man looks to be the midway point leader on Hot Rock Star, who came to call early. Blackie Black fills the pocket third. Cole Pepper at the inside, a ground-saving journey from fourth. 10 Mile Beach is well spotted second over there, fifth. At the inside sixth, now we find Salzbrook Honey, then the Fascinator, and Articulate Barb. The half's up in 101 flat for the Iron Man, the leader next to three quarters on Blackie Black. Hot Rock Star lives on there from third. Cole Pepper at the inside fourth. 10 Mile Beach is stalled fifth. Up the inside sixth, we find Salzbrook Honey, then the Fascinator, and trailing Articulate Barb three quarters. The Iron Man was there in 1:32 and 2. Hot Rock Star living on the outside second. Blackie Black down at the cones third. Wide fourth, 10 Mile Beach. Eighth of a mile left to go, though. It's all over. The Iron Man came to play today, Joe. Poirier went right down the road with him here. Hot Rock Star, 10 Mile Beach getting up for the deuce. But it's all the Iron Man in the finale. 10 Mile Beach second. Then Hot Rock Star and Blackie Black in 2:02 and 4. Afternoon's 10th and finals, the Bobby Leet Memorial Pace. Bobby recorded 375 wins, 451 seconds, and 444 third-place finishes as a driver with over 200,000 in career winnings. One of the highlights of his career was Bobby piloting the filly Raylene Finesse to an Atlantic Sire Stakes victory at Tartan Downs. Bobby also enjoyed success campaigning J.D. Amble, Half Ice, Capital Flow, Jimmy Tagg, Featherman, R.E. Brandon, and L.H. Maribel, who was the aged pacing mare of the year at Tartan Downs, while also catch driving for several fellow horse owners. Another win for Bob was an August 31st 76 with Gypsy Hill Sam at the Bay State Raceway in Foxborough, Massachusetts. He may not have been the greatest harness driver or trainer, but the late Bobby Leet did not take a back seat when it came to dedication and love for the sport. Bob will always be remembered for his humor and vibrant personality. Sean Deering recalls Bobby as being a mentor not only to him, but also to others involved in the sport of harness racing, which is why he honors his friend's memory each and every year alongside Bobby's loving family and friends here at Northside. Bruce McGee had some kind words to say about Bobby Leet, the man and the horseman. Bobby was a great welding instructor at the Cape Breton Regional Vocational School. He didn't play favorites, but if you wanted to learn, he was more than willing to put all his efforts into teaching you. I assume he was the same in the barn, as he always had good help. Sean Deering, Wendell Eddy, Rob Cox, and his son Snooter, to name a few. Bobby had 375 lifetime driving wins and had several horses with Cyril Reddy. I am very grateful to have had him for a welding instructor, as he is the reason I went out on my own and have the business I have today. Thank you to Sean Deering, Windsor, Ontario, for continuing to keep Bobby's memory alive. A true friend. Family and friends, the late Bobby Leet, their trackside with the cooler presentation in the 10th and final to the Iron Man, 8-year-old Bay Gelding by Shadow Play. from the Arts Place Dam Stonebridge Hugs. Owned and trained by Joe Nearing, Howie Center. Joe Poirier was in the bike and put the 8-year-old gelding on top all the way for his first win here in 2024, the Pacers' 13th lifetime victory. Bobby Leet Memorial, the annual, honoring the veteran horseman for many years here campaigning in Cape Breton, the Ironman Coast to Coast in the Leet Memorial in 2:02 and 4. Afternoon's 10th race is now official. The Ironman, the race winner, Cole Pepper, finished 5th. The Fascinator was 6th. Salzbrook Honey, 7th. Hot Rock Star was 3rd. Articulate Barb was 8th. Blackie Black, 4th. 10 Mile Beach finished 2nd. 29 and 4, 101, 132 and 2 in the mile, 202 and 4 for one the Ironman. Top down, it's 156, 738. 4, then 2 on the bottom. The Ironman, $7, $270 and $430. 10 Mile Beach, $530 and $430. And Hot Rock Star, $3.40 to show. Late Daily Double returned $5.20. The 1/8 exactor is in at $12.60. 1/8.5 Triactor, $113.10. And the 20-cent Superfecta, 1/8.57, $42.33. Total wager on the afternoon's card, $20,571. Next live card of racing goes next Saturday afternoon with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.